since we played last time. Looks like a couple things have been buffed and debuffed here. they nerfed the enchanted weapons again. Both the chance down and the cooldown up. Duration bonus went up on time melting. I suspected they were going to buff that because it just didn't seem too impactful. Damage bonus went up on knife to meet you. Battle cry cooldown went down. Lightsaber got cheaper. And hold all block. Obsidian Dragon got buffed. And Deerwood Guardian went down in healing. So the other thing to note too is I saw this, I'm excited for next week. Backpack Paddles apparently is getting some new items. So I'm looking forward to checking that out next week. So, let's get going. Oh, interesting. Okay. I gotta remind myself how to play the game. It's been a while. Gems early on is super good. So we could try and do like a bit of a gem build. I guess it depends what we get for our skill as well. Do we want the spikes early? Maybe? I mean, if we get the cold, that's great, but might as well buy the pocket sand because it's on sale. Some extra regeneration. Since we're going for gems, might as well pick them up when we can. And we'll save our last gold, probably. Right.
Okay.
Oh. 1 second. Let's turn that back down to 0.5. Instead of going light speed. We do have the extra regen, which is nice, but they do have the banana. But I think our regen beats that out. Yep. It does indeed. Okay. That's a pretty good start. Getting the piggy bank's pretty good too early on. Guess I want to just grab this to get it out. Oh, that's great. Might as well grab the gem as well.
Yeah.
Getting 2 gem boxes early is super nice. A little extra damage. Although, looks like we'll lose this one because of the thorns. Was it the thorns? Let's see. Actually, the broom did a lot more than I was expecting. Okay. Fair enough. So we'll definitely pick this up. This is a hard choice, actually. Um, let's see here. Nope. Snake. There we go. I think we have to get this first. I want all these though. I guess I'm fine with getting rid of one of these just to get the customer card. Healing increased. Yeah, let's do this one. Like that. We have some great efficiency early on here. They do have thorns and a lot of healing with the carrot and the banana. I don't think we will have enough to deal with that, unfortunately. We don't have any class items. I might go with heavy drinking on this one, and then try and go for potions. I do want this though, for sure. Second shield would be pretty funny too. I think I might be able to get rid of that and put this in. I'll reroll. What do I want? We could try for the Falcon Blade. Although, getting some more defensive stuff might be nice too. I don't think I'll need the extra banana. I'm going to try doing like a defensive build, I think. Trying to get the King Goobert. Maybe if we can find make a crown early. That'd be pretty nice. Yeah. So I think what I'll try and do is go for armor. Obviously with Sapphire if possible. Then we'll try for Mana Thirst, maybe? Leaf Badge on Mana Thirst is pretty nice too. So is it worth getting the Whetstone then? I mean, we could get the Crook. I don't think the banana's worth it though. Like the second one, I mean. We're also having to keep an eye out for potions here as well. I'll probably just get this and combine it then.
Yeah.
Oh, they have our slime. Needed. But yeah, I think the Crook's gonna be good to protect our buffs. And blind and cold will be our detriment, so a 50% chance to resist that's really great. speed us up a little bit here because we're just going to fatigue. Okay. So definitely pick up the space here. Okay, so how do we want to do this then? I guess like this. Put these two here to get the buff from both the pigs. We should probably start just combining here too. We do want to put you on the sword for the extra life steal. Resist stuns and crits, I guess. It's decent for now. Probably gonna sell one pocket sand just to roll here. That's a pretty good choice, actually. Cap resilience is really nice too. Yeah. So we're definitely suffering in the damage department right now. But 5 regen is nothing to scoff at this early. I don't think they have... See, the thing is that they're getting heat, so they're going to be attacking faster over time. It's close, though. Oh. We won because I moved those pigs. That extra 4 HP, or whatever we're getting from that. Okay. So we'll definitely pick up the helmet. Flawed topaz. Combine these two. I guess we can reroll once here. Huh. Would we ever want to go for crossblades? Weapon gains damage. That might not be bad, actually. Because then we could speed up an armor, for example. And then we could have the Mana Thirst as the top weapon. This is an interesting choice. You know what? Let's go for it. We'll grab all this here. Yeah. I am considering not getting the ranger items then. We are getting poisoned a decent amount here, which is kind of unfortunate. Yeah. Unfortunate. I'm actually going to unreserve this. It's unfortunately taken up a lot of space in our inventory for now, but that's how it goes. I am surprised we haven't come across a single potion so far. We'll pick this up. Especially since we're going to combine it here. I'll probably drop the shield so that we can start doing some combining here. Combine that. We do have combination here. Okay, so let's switch that up. Combine these two and put that there. I do want the blood amulet because we're having multiple weapons attacking quickly, and we have melee weapons. So that's obviously even better. It's just I don't really want to get rid of anything right now. I guess the customer card we could take out for the time being, just for the moment. And we'll go from there.
Yeah.
Alright. That's a lot of slimes. I wish I got that many slimes. So they're gonna lifesteal quite a bit here with Rage. Hey, long time no see. Hey, JJ. Yeah, it's been a while. Hopefully you're doing well. Having a good morning. Oh, nice. Our subclass will heal up with that. My day off so very well. Nice. It's always good to have the day off. Pardon my cough. We will have a lot of crafted stuff if this works out the way. You don't sound like you're on your best. It's been an interesting few weeks. I am just at the tail end of a really bad flu. In combination of my power supply unit on my computer giving out, which I just actually fixed yesterday. And on top of that, I'm feeling a little bit under the weather, mostly because the combination of, well, I guess I was going to say the hospital, but it's more the government messed up some of my medication paperwork. So I've had to not be on it right now until they fix their paperwork. So it's been interesting. At least I can talk, though. Laughing and, you know, talking for too long still makes me cough a lot, but I have some lozenges here and some good tea, so I'm happy. Thanks for asking, though. I mean, we will have a lot of gemstones. I've never taken Shaman Mask with a gemstone build. That would have been good if we had picked up the Ranger item, now that I'm thinking about it, but... But the fact of them using less stamina is huge. Especially if we get two... Like, if we get 2 mana thirsts, and then we put the other weapons beside it, and the other items, like the armor, beside it, technically, that's already like a 30% stamina reduction on both, so if you want to combine it, 60% less stamina. It's pretty big. But the buff gain from this is pretty crazy. Especially since we have a lot of gemstones already here. I wonder if these count as crafted because they're upgraded gemstones. You know what? I think I'll try it and see how this goes. The gemstones count. Okay, that's crazy. Okay. So that's pretty insane, actually. So what we can do is surround it with the gemstones. I want to still put regeneration here. Can't really get in there, unfortunately. I think I want the gemstone over the 1 gold. Yeah, look at that. That's already... So these ones don't count, right? Because they're the first level of gemstone. But as soon as we combine at least one of them. So we could do that, because that will count. Sapphire's actually really good too here. I mean, Prismatic's pretty nice, but we're not making that weapon. It is just great getting one type of every buff, but we don't really have anything that benefits from it. So what I think I'm going to do is swap this around, put this here, so that combines. The other thing too, which is pretty funny, is that, like, and I guess I could pick up the flask, but we haven't found many. There's the pig we sold already. We haven't gotten a lot of potions for our ability yet. I do think I want to try for the heart container. Those are both great. Getting luck is pretty great. And because we're gonna hopefully have mana thirst, we'll always be at 10, if not more. So we'll be gaining accuracy on our weapons. It's pretty good. But I guess we're going more for the weapons themselves here because of the anvil. This would have been better if we went with the runes, but we did not. Yeah. That's a lot of poison. Yeah, well. We're really having to burst them down here. Considering they have so much extra damage now because of the... So that'll count now, right? Yep. Very nice. And there's the armor. We want moon armor. That's a pretty great find. We'd probably do this. Flawless Topaz is also really nice, holy cow. Need... I mean, we could make the sun armor, actually. But I don't think we have... We don't really have the heat generation for that. So I'm fine with selling this for now because we don't really need it. To pick up the on-sale mana orb to get this into moon armor as soon as possible. Which is pretty crazy, actually. I guess we can put that in there too. Okay. Going for the puppers. Puppers and slimes. And a lot of thorns, unfortunately, which means our melee weapons are going to be doing a lot of damage to us here. Oof. Power the moon. Unfortunately, the gemstones don't count as common anymore. I think Power the Moon's pretty good here, right? Because we already have the moon armor. Okay. So... Did you get a mic too? You sound like you used a more simple mic. Yeah. Oh, I guess that's another thing too. I think I still have it in the stream title. I'm having to use my old webcam mic because I normally have an XLR mic, but my XLR hub box, my Behringer, just gave out. So I'm having to run through a like 2005 webcam. So, yeah. So a lot of my filter, like I have like noise suppression and stuff like that, but it doesn't work as well through the webcam mic, so that's why it sounds a bit off comparatively. Sucks. Yeah, and that's what I was saying is like it's been an interesting week so far because it's just like a lot of random stuff at once. There we go. And we combine these two. Like this. Getting this is great. Extra regeneration too. Might as well put that on there, I guess. Because there's no point in having these in the backpack right now because we don't need the stamina regen. It's not really a problem for us. Spike collar's pretty nice. 30% faster triggering, 22% reduced damage. Leather boots are pretty good too. I think I'm gonna get the spike collar. We can put a gemstone inside the heart container, but I think we're going for the crown, so I think I'm gonna uncheck that, funny enough.
Okay.
Well, they have part of the weapon that we want, plus a lot of daggers. I would like your shield, please. I should probably move the sapphire over to the armor soon, but, you know, 13 cold stacks from it's pretty nice as well. 26% slow. On sale fanny pack sounds pretty great right about now. Speed up that moon armor. Which just means it's going to be generating even more mana, which in turn, once we have this in the armor, means it's going to be giving us even more armor. I guess the purple's the one that I want in the backpack as much as possible for cleansing debuffs. But reducing the opponent's healing by 30% sounds pretty great to me too. Probably get the spike collar here. Actually, the cap might be pretty great. Where are you? I know you're here somewhere. There we go. Reduce damage taken at the start of battle by 25%, but here's the thing. 15% chance to nullify a buff whenever an opponent gets it, reduces their healing by 30%. So that sounds pretty great. Heroic Potion is one of the potions that we actually do want to get here. Probably change this so those combine. I do want to combine this guy too, but I think I'll wait a turn. And we have so much reserved, it's not really worth rolling.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. They've been luckier on bag space and slimes. I don't think we found a single slime in the shop yet. We haven't found any of our weapons now that I'm thinking about it either. Just pretty rough. Very nice. Wait. Oh, my brain just... a bit of an aneurysm there. Life steal? Probably pretty good on that. Okay. I think that's worth picking up now. You know what? I'm actually going to get rid of the pig here. Getting regeneration. So I'm actually fine with selling those, I think. $16. So we'll buy these two. Combine. Do we want that in the backpack just to get the extra healing out of it? I guess so. Although I kind of want to combine these guys here. But again, this doesn't do much for us in the backpack right now, which is a little unfortunate, but... The other thing too is because we're not using them, I guess the heat is just free rerolls for us. There's our shield. Can't really afford it right now. I guess we could buy the heroic potion because we want to get it anyway. So we'll get it out of the shop. What else? I think that's it for now.
Yeah.
Ooh, poison. I'm glad that I left this out here for the debuff cleansing. It won't be able to keep up with the poison, I don't think, but at least it'll help us out a bit. So yeah, just the one... Actually, the helmet will turn crafted once we combine these. So we'll have a full 8 extra damage. Ooh, that's close. Not quite, but that was a close fight. Oh, that was our last life. I thought we had one more for some reason. That's unfortunate. That went by super quick. That's cool though, I've never been able to really make use of it, so... That one was a bit unfortunate that we didn't find any more bag space though earlier on, but that's how it goes. We could go for the forbidden frying pan build. Sure, why not? Here's some bag space, a broom. You can use the garlic, probably too. That's hilarious, though. Two swords and a banana versus our double frying pan. Our frying pan wins, just barely. An early amulet could really help too. You know what it is. Oh, that's amazing. With oh my goodness, that's amazing. Food triggers 40% faster. With our current frying pan and food build, absolutely. That was super lucky. I'll take it. Dual wield cast iron frying pans. Starting class no longer... Actually, that's not bad for us, right? Because if we're doing the frying pan build... I mean, the Doom cap's pretty good, but... What else? Probably don't want the staff. I mean, the staff of unhealing's nice with food, obviously, but... I think we'll grab that. Grab you. Then we'll grab the broom next time. So we're looking for the corrupted crystal now. Or technically, if we get the heroic potion, we could do Excalibur. Both are totally valid options. No rush is interesting, actually. It would be funny to do Echoing Battle Cry with a bunch of healing herbs. To get us through, like, early damage. But this is pretty big. The problem with no rush is if they have any sort of debuff reflect, you instantly just inflict it on yourself. Let's try Echoing Battle Cry since it's on sale anyway. Another frying. Really want us going for frying pans, huh? Probably not going to take that though. I'll probably grab the piggy bank here. And the box of riches. Might as well grab the pan because it's on sale. There's our next healing herb too. That's hilarious. Okay. A lot of thorns. They also have regeneration over us, although because we took it out for the extra money from the piggy bank. Oof. Okay. So we want you guys here. I guess giving the pan extra damage again is not the worst. Of course we find the Hungry Blade when we don't need it. Is there a world that we do... So it's really just that. I guess Excalibur does need mana. So we could get it. This is just ridiculous and I love it. That's a lot of fire. Extra flame. %30 faster action speed is kind of gross. Oh, not quite. On sale amulet. Not the greatest, but actually that's not bad if we put it together with the other stuff later on. Might take out one of the frying pans for now. As funny as it is in there. Because we really do want to get the extra money going here. Probably get this combined actually now. Over the piggy bank. Probably. Just because of the situation. And what we can do is move this up to hit all 3 of those. And then we can put the Amulet of Darkness in there. And we'll save our gold to pick up our stuff for next round. Ooh, super spacious. A good setup here. it'll win out over our stuff here, though. 8 regen is crazy. Hey, more storage space too. Perfect. And it's stamina, which is even better, honestly. Customer card's pretty great here. Let's see. I guess we want to use this one. We can put the bananas in here. Can I trigger off 3 things here? Not super well. Hungry Blade. I think I'll wait on it just to get the extra regen here from the piggy banks. And then we can at least pick up a customer card here. Second glove of haste on sale is pretty nice. So we can really speed that up. Lots of healing and armor. Unfortunately, that staff's gonna start ramping up pretty fast here. Consuming mana to gain more damage. Which is pretty scary, actually. But we regen a health here. So I mean, Alchemist is pretty great here, but I think Vampirus is actually a better option. Mostly for the fact of we're going to have 2 vampiric weapons here. Ubert's interesting too. I think I'm actually going to do this. 1, 2. I don't like getting rid of the piggy banks this early, though. We could get rid of Stone Badge now. It's not as impactful right now, but getting the Hold All for the extra inventory space would be huge. Another magic staff. Been seeing a lot more people using that recently. I mean, it is good, obviously. Especially because they have mana generation there through Mana Mastery. Okay. So what's the best? Maybe we can do this here. Out. There we go. Health potion's pretty good here. Unfortunately, we haven't really found any of the stuff we really need. For the rest of it. Do I want the snow items? Not really. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to pick up the sword here. And we're going to hop off the frying pan for now. Okay. There we go. Get the buff going there. We could just move this over for now to speed this up even more. Don't worry about, you know, the Hell's Kitchen we have in our inventory. That's a lot of poison. We're also going to be reducing our healing with the Doom Cap quite a bit here. And they're What's with everyone using the magic staff? I don't think I've ever seen people using it this much before. And that Doom Cap really hindering our healing is really unfortunate. We kind of have to take blood manipulation here just because of what we have access to right now. Upgraded customer cards, pretty great. Let's grab this because it's on sale. Okay, there's a mana orb, which we need. Divine Potion on sale. It's pretty great. What I'm going to do is actually move this over here like that, so that we can get the double Gloves of Haste on the Hungry Blade like this. Might as well get the extra regen. Wow, they already have crossblades, holy cow. Plus they have the 60% increased immortality duration. That's pretty nuts. Holy cow. That one was rough. Unfortunately, we didn't really find anything that we needed here. I mean, Hungry Blade still did a decent amount, but yeah, the crossblades getting it this early is pretty insane. Well, that's how it do, that's how it goes. Speaking of getting an early crossblade, I'll pick up the pocket sand. Buckler. Sure, why not? Extra attack speed. Cool. Not a bad first shop. Oh wow, they got a piggy bank and a hammer the first go. That hammer is going to probably be the end of us here. It does so much damage early on. 10 flat, right? 10 to 13. Oh wow, we still won though. Okay. Well, this is interesting. Leaf badge early on. So grab the piggy bank. A ranger badge. Do we get the broom? Probably. Question is, do we use the broom? Probably not. Rather have the shield for now, I think. And since they are using wooden swords, it does indeed help. The stamina loss isn't really anything to scoff at, but preventing the damage from it's really nice. Alright. More space. I'll definitely take that. So obviously we want to hit both items with this. Regen. Health potions, pretty great. Bananas also probably pretty handy here. How would I get that in there? Like this? Just to counteract the stamina increase. I still want to do a Claws of Attack build. I haven't gotten it to really work yet. I've always either found the lots of claws but no spikes, or lots of spikes but no gloves. Always happens. Enchanted weapons. Did get nerfed. Not that it's bad now, but it was good enough for that. So what weapons are we going for? That really will tell us here. I mean, that could really power up like a fancy fencing rapier or something like that. Like Ripsaw or something like that. Still haven't been able to make the Holy Spear work either. Don't have much vampiric. Could try like a Mana Thirst again. It does do a lot of damage. Although this is also on sale, which will be nice. Let's try it. Of course. I don't take the vampiric item and it gives us the Hungry Blade right away. Marvelous. This will still proc on the broom though to have a chance of getting that extra the extra blind, so that's pretty nice. Upgrading the customer card's pretty great here too. What I think I'm gonna do for now is the blade in here like that. I guess the customer card is okay.
Okay.
Just has a upgraded one coming up in the next shop. So it did actually double the effect of... So we got our extra vampirism early on. It was pretty nice. So it has a chance to double. We just need some regeneration sources for that. So that's great. I do want that. We kind of need the banana in, though. I guess we could run a little low on stamina for a second here. Kind of want this.
Okay.
The problem right now is space, as we're a little lacking on it still. Early spikes. It's kind of rough here. Yeah, getting enchanted weapons with something like Thorn Whip for Claws of Attack would be really cool. Oh, we won by 1 HP. Holy cow. Okay. Yes, we can do this. Probably put that in there. That's really nice in combination with the leaf badge. Stone skin potion. It's not actually that bad. Stone skin potion would be great actually if we got gloves to make the gloves of power. That'd be pretty nice. What was I thinking here? I guess we should upgrade this for the extra healing. I think that's good. I'm keeping the slime in here right now because if we find leather armor, we can make the whole doll. Otherwise, I'd be combining it into the armor slime pretty quick, but obviously not doing that quite yet. Unfortunately, their garlic procced and got rid of our vampirism pretty quickly there. Gingerbread Jerry would be great if we found a way to get heat. Mana is super simple for us soon, but heat is not super easy. It's like the flame sword, I think, would be the main thing. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice. But I think we'll skip it. It's really good, though, with the regeneration to get more vampirism. The only thing is we can't sustainably get flame right now. Is there anything that can... No, not really. Because, like, what I was thinking is if we pick up Jerry, we could try and get the artifact stone, but it's so unlikely because we would need to get another card. because we already have one of two legendaries, or unique, sorry. So I don't think that'll work. As much as I like Jerry. I think we'll have to pass. So we'll pick this up, pick that up. That's only 2. We don't have any armor gain for that, though. I'll save our gold for next time.
Yeah.
That's a lot of spikes. That's unfortunate for us. They also have garlic, which is a little unfortunate here. We do get the extra healing, though, which is pretty nice. Not quite. Do heal from the subclass, though. So here's the next choice. I like the vampirism with the mana gain. Now, I would normally do Deerwood Guardian then. The problem is we need nature items. I guess we have a few in the sense of healing herbs, pocket sand. But that's kind of it. The other problem with Deerwood Guardian is obviously, if you look at it, you need a lot of space to really make use of it. Although, decreased damage taken, which allows us to ramp faster, is pretty good. The only thing really... I guess it also helps out because the battle rage lasts longer, which in our backpack means that the weapons, if I can hover over it, will have lifesteal for longer, which is pretty great, obviously. Although the other option is just doggos. Doggos are pretty great. Although it would be pretty funny if we went Shaman Mask and got the, like, Blitzkrieg Badger rune. Because I believe it doesn't cost a lot of mana for Mana Thirst, right? Or stamina, yeah, it's only 0.4 per second. Let's do Shaman. None of them are on sale, so that is not the rune that I would like. It is a pretty good rune, though. We just need more space, though. I guess we might as well get it. Grab this. You know what? We gotta redo this anyway. So let me see here. How do I want to do this? So we'd probably have this set up a little differently, but for the sake of this, I think this will be better. Because we want the space in between them, because we want the leaf badge buffing both of them. But we also want the acorn color also buffing them. So that's pretty important. And we can just put this up here for now. Pocket sand on the piggy bank. Might as well put the piggy bank here as well. That. I got a little tower of power going here, but oh my goodness, look at all that. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that. I don't think we need another shield, but
Yeah.
need the bag space more than anything else. This is a little spooky too. The good news is that he's not generating any mana, so friendly fire isn't gaining heat for him. We're getting the double procs off the enchanted weapons quite a bit. There we go. Unfortunate. Okay, so I want you here to get the gloves of power. Actually, we should maybe do it like this instead then. Just to get the extra potions in for this run. Like that. Let's swap this around so this one also gets upgraded. Try and get the slow on them instead. That's fantastic. Extra rage just means that we're going to get extra lifesteal. And we want the blueberries because we're going for the mana. And the more luck we gain, the more crit chance for both of these.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we haven't come across the any leather armor. We've also been a little bit unlucky when it comes to bag space. But hey, the good thing too is that this will generate the buff what we have the least of. And the only two buffs we have the least of is spikes and regeneration, because our regeneration is always used by the Hungry Blade right now. So generally this rotates between spikes to give us at least one, and then regeneration. So it will constantly be giving us more regeneration to funnel the vampirism, at least for right now. That's a pretty cool interaction. Heavy drinking is pretty great with us right now. I don't think we have enough special bags to make Bagtacular worth it right now. But we do have a lot of potions. Which is unfortunate that we upgraded it, because they do count as different otherwise. So... well, there's our protective purse. Spike collar. Wait, what did I want you for? Oh, that was the last game. This is what the heroic potion is what we needed for the Excalibur. I guess we could use it here actually as our second potion regarding that. I don't really have the space to double up on it though. I think the extra gold is better here. think the rubies are the most important here. Lucky Clover's great. If we can get the Lucky Pig, increases the chance of this happening.
Yeah.
It's funny how we're doing the potion build when we tried doing the potion build before. It always works out that way. So yeah, we're getting a crazy amount now. The other thing we're doing is we're getting a lot of regeneration now because heavy drinking is proccing the extra potion for the heal and regeneration stacks. So, what was doing so much damage here? Oh man. Is it just the shovel? I mean, they're all doing quite a bit of damage, that's why. Yeah. That's pretty great, actually. I mean, I prefer pop. We could put this in here. And we're getting a ton of vamp stacks. And it would increase the amount of stacks it's giving us. Although the only thing is it would kind of nix the problem, or the build that I was going for. Let me just pull this out for a sec. So my original plan, so picture this as the armor slime, right? If we have this guy here, and then if we had another one here, they'll both be proccing off of it, and then we can have the gloves of power in between them. But you need 2 spaces for this. This won't allow that to happen. Yeah. That's unfortunate. It's still really good, though. It also has 3 gem slots, which is pretty nuts. We could just pivot off the broom and start using it. It does take up 6 inventory spaces. I think this would be a lot better if we had gone for the vampirism stuff, obviously. But it would be pretty hilarious to get the other stuff on it, so I think we'll go for that. So this base is 4-second cooldown, 1.6. But Blood Harvester will be eventually attacking a lot faster. So I think it's more important for that. We have so much stuff in here. So I guess doing the double up like this is the best. Oh, this is the other problem. We'll have to do it like that. So we can have the acorn collar down here to buff both of them. Again, life steal and attack speed is probably the benefit. don't think I want the pig, actually. I'm gonna probably sell the pig, actually. This is our last life. Fancy fencing rapier, huh? We wouldn't have a way of getting vampirism for the blood harvester if we picked that up, though. Fancy fencing rapier is just a really good item, though. I think what I'm going to do, though, is sell the shields to grab the extra potion belt so we can have all those going. I wonder if it's worth getting it. It might be, because technically the attack speed is being slowed down by the utility pouch, so it doesn't consume as much stamina per second. We could put a banana up here to upgrade the potion as well. This is 4 long, though. And I don't believe we can, yeah. So we'd have to tweak our loadout here, which is fine. But I guess we could sell the broom. Pocket sand and the whetstone. And then put this here.
Ooh.
Like that. I think the fancy fencing rapier is probably the best one to buff right now, because then we can use the acorn collar here to essentially give the same buff to all 3 of them. And it's only these 2. So we'll put that there. And then we want to put our potions in here, like so. And do we take out the customer card to upgrade the potion? I think so. Okay, let's try it. We're still going to have a little bit of stamina usage here, but again, because they will be slowed down, it might not be as bad. And we are gaining armor with every attack of the fancy fencing rapier, as well as the blood harvester here. And because we're doubling up the vampiric generation from enchanted weapons, but also from blood harvester, making it give a 100% bonus. It attacks very quickly. There we go. Yeah, look at how much damage the fancy fencing rapier does. Do I want that? I don't think so. What do I want? We're just rolling for bag space. That'll do. Um, there we go. Now, the only thing is, I think we lose... Yeah, so Mana Thirst no longer will give us Vampirism. Lightsaber, though, is pretty funny. Could make the blind slime. Heal and inflict blind. I think that's even worth, like, taking this out for a round. I guess this is still the best way of doing it, but... Definitely get that. We'll grab the crown. We want to make sure we have our stuff back in here. To be honest, I'm not 100% certain if this is the correct choice. It is a little risky, but... I think that's probably the best thing. Double axe. So the biggest thing for us is we need to get that regeneration, because right now, even with just 4 blind on them, it only has a 70% chance of hitting. So when heavy drinking procs the healing potion, which gives us even more regeneration, the lightsaber will consume it to inflict that blind, so 8 stacks only. 85%. Now they are gaining accuracy with luck, but it isn't quite enough to deal with us, which is huge. Moon Shield is also a valid option. Prevent damage and stamina damage them. It also gives armor items more armor generation, which will work on the Glove of Power here, actually. If we sell one of our gemstones, we can get the bag as well. How would I... That's probably the best option. Like that. Gloves of Power there. And then I guess we just super buff Rapier. Put that down here. Put you in the middle as normal with the healing potions and skill. We want you down here because you're not really affecting much. Little bit reduced stamina usage on weapons. tough choice, actually. Is what I'm tempted to do. Is do this a little differently. Do it like this. Put you there, you here. Get both of those, speed up the generation of the skill. Definitely get the stun. How would we do this? We need 4, I think. We could sell the hero sword here to grab this and the mana orb to make the shield. Fancy fencing rapier is getting buffed by both the leaf badge and the collar this way. We could put the topazes on there. I think that's actually what I want. Yeah. And just some extra luck.
Okay.
Ooh, busted blade. That's kind of rough. With double damage gain. Ow. So we are going to heal for quite a bit here. That busted blade's really rough, though. Not enough stamina, though. I think just saved us here. Oh, they crit for so much. Oh, rainbow badge, so she got the berserker item. The pyromancer's speed up with heat plus a busted blade is ridiculous. That's cool. Not to mention its battle crying to give everything more damage, more heat, more damage. This was pretty cool though too. I liked this for us. They just did way more with the busted blade. For damage, 600 damage. We got pretty close though to 10 wins. All right.
Okay.
What do we got? Gloves of haste, mega stones. Yes. Grabbing this and that. Rotate this so we can speed up the banana and the hammer. And I think grabbing the bag of stones and doing a reroll is probably best. On sale amulet early is pretty great. Frying pan we could try for as well. There's quite a bit we could do here. Getting the stun off and the damage early is pretty nice. Come on. There we go. Wolf badge, huh? The cheese would be a good item to get. don't know if it's worth our unique slot, though. I think I'm going to pass on it for now. Amulet of Energy. Star item triggers 100% faster for 1 second and reuse 25% of use buffs. Does the Berserker have anything that uses it? No. In the Badger rune, I don't think we can get, unfortunately, just with that. I think we'll skip it. We get to bonk a piggy bank early here. Bonk. Love the hammer. Right. Armor could work here. I don't know if there's a way I can hit both, right? Not really, no. Oh yeah, we can do that. Put garlic up there. That's pretty nice. Healing herbs, and the extra inventory too. Which could get us the armor. Speedy axe, which isn't in their bag space, but the extra armor from the leather armor early is super good. Well, I gotta go, gotta do some grocery shopping and dinner making later. Well, thanks JJ, appreciate you coming by as normal. Hopefully you have a good trip, and I hope you have a tasty dinner. Let's see. Oh, what's up? Stoned is pretty funny here. Although spicy banana is pretty good too, since we're doing food. At least right now. Although we do have the bag of stones already. That's a hard choice, honestly. It'd be an easier choice if we had gotten the food amulet, but we didn't. Do we hinge on bananas? That would give us a decent source of heat, actually. But I think stoned is just really good. Because we have the armor anyway. There's a banana. I think I want the healing for now. Probably. Just energize the frying pan a little bit. Thorn whip early. It's pretty rough. They also got smelly wall. They just have so many thorns, they're doing a ton of damage, yeah. An early Shield of Valor. Is interesting, actually. We have to get the stone too, I think. That's just obviously great with stoned. I'll reserve this and pick this up next round. And we can just put the banana up here. Like this. Oh, I can't. I don't think I can make that work. But we can do it like that. And might as well put the garlic in instead. Just because extra armor means we're taking less damage for longer. Ooh, they have a double axe already. Well, next round. What we need is some power, probably. Ooh, that was close. This is all good options, actually. I think this is the play. Grab this. Do we grab the potion? I think so. Actually, I'm not sure. I think I just roll here. That's fine. Ooh. Okay. Get that double speed, which means we have a little extra space to put in the extra stuff here. I honestly think we just take out the frying pan and put this guy in here. We can take the garlic out. Yeah. Double shovel. Kindred spirits. We need to find more stones now. That is the play. Obviously, the downside of stones is the vampirism doesn't really help us with it, but... Go do it again, honestly. Gotta do it here. I guess we can grab this. Just in case we find the corrupted crystal, we can... I want to keep our options open. Like the one they have. Plus the hold-all is going to be giving us a ton of armor here now. Because that got buffed as well. They have a lot of regen, holy cow. Not quite enough. Okay. So for doing armor generation, Vampirus is actually pretty good here. Because then we can regen our health safely once we buffer it with armor. So that's what I think is probably the correct play here. Just kind of grabbing that. It's a little late for the deck of cards, I think. I am going to sell this to pick up the shield, I think. So the vampirism would be here, like that. You want the gloves buffing it. Actually, we want the shield probably here, like that. Because that buffs the stoned. And it will also buff the garlic. And essentially we just kind of want to put all of the extra stuff in here that we can to give that extra armor boost from the hold-all. So this is gonna give us some extra vampirism off the bat, and it will flat steal life, which is great. Because it is considered all the starred weapons, so we can actually put it on the stone later, and we'll get lifesteal from them even though it's a ranged weapon. Which is obviously pretty nice. They just have a lot of lifesteal themselves. Now that's amazing. Yeah, we're gonna grab that. So it's an artifact stone that can only be thrown once per battle, but because we have the bag of stones, we can throw it more than once. And it says every 10 heat, weapons gain damage. And whenever it throws, gain 3 heat. Which means it can buff our other stone, which means we're getting more armor out of it. We'll also pick up the customer card, I think, because what this will be doing eventually, once we find a second one, it will allow us to It will allow us to have an extra unique item, which would be great if we got the cold stone artifact, or once we get the mana crystal, we could get pop or something along those lines. I think we're gonna stick with this, so I'm going to sell the pans here. Just to pick up the snow. Snowballs here. Wait, do we actually want... We could do... Frostbite. But that doesn't give us really a bonus for mana regeneration, unfortunately. Still need to find a mana orb, though. I guess that really hinges on if we find the cold artifact stone. Because if we do, that'll skyrocket really quickly. What's the difference here? So 3 to 6, 1.6. 6, 1.7. So it attacks a little bit slower. Has one more base and max damage. Yeah, that'll be crazy if we get that. I don't know if I want to upgrade it right now, though. I think we want the healing up more than anything else. We can put the snowball in there. Probably keep our gold. Well, they have our vampirism that we're looking for. They are poisoning a little bit. We don't really have any debuff removal other than our single gem in there. Which is getting rid of some, but not a lot. They have the dream here, with the heart container giving unlimited regeneration and the hungry blade turning it into vampirism. But we definitely win it. Yeah. The stones are doing a lot. Very nice. Yeah, look at that heat. 42% faster on everything. Okay, here we go. Enchanted weapons. Or super spacious. Thornburst is nice, but we don't really have any synergy with it right now. Super spacious is more just for the extra chance of having bags in the shop so we can fill out our stuff here. But enchanted weapons, I think, might be pretty good, because, yeah, enchanted weapons buffs the on hits from the artifact stones as well. So that's pretty crazy. I think I'm actually going to do that. Because that also has a chance to double the heat gaining, which means the weapons gain more damage more frequently. Plus this will give us some random buffs as well. So we're gonna have to reorient this a bit here. I think I kind of want this like this instead, so that we can buff them. So I think I want to do it this way. Actually, we could buff both. If we swap these and have them vertical, then this is hitting all 3 weapons. It's buffing all of them. How else? Speed up the blade. Can't really do that super well from here, though. But we could have this going over here. Have the shield. Actually, we would want this here, that there. And we could have this here, because the gem repeats, right? Every 3.2 seconds, which is a decent proc speed. Because we want the garlic here, because the shield will increase the amount of armor it gives us. That's pretty good. Extra regen. Oh, hello, heart container. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Alright, well they have Heart of the Cards too. That's rough, okay. It isn't buffing the ruby whelp. I guess it will be buffing it once it gets into the blue dragon, though. Luckily, our heat stone here is buffing our trigger speed, which is counteracting the cold that they inflicted from the dragon cards here. But they have 31 regen, which is crazy. Now, to be fair, we are going to start stacking our damage up quite high here, because we're gaining more heat. But I don't think we can outdo their debuffs, which is the problem. Oh, we did. Wow. That's crazy. They did way more through poison. But yeah, the Hungry Blade stacking up is pretty nuts as well. I think this isn't something we can really ignore. What else? I would like to get this anyway. Is there anywhere I can put that right now? No, not super effectively. I guess we could take these two out. Put the snowball here. Put the heart container here. And we could purchase this just to combine the two. Chance to resist poison sounds pretty great to me. The fact that we've crafted by destroying armor pieces for over half of our inventory space is kind of nuts. The sad part is we haven't found another customer card to upgrade so we could find our next artifact stone. But, it's not too bad. We're already at 17, 18 vampirism. Yeah, look at that. We found a second shield. Before. Found a second shield before anything else, which is pretty funny. We haven't even found anything to combine with the slime. Now I'm just thinking I might want to move this around a little bit. Just for the time being, because I would want the heart container being hit by as many things as possible. Yeah, we want to make sure that this is getting hit by them. Doesn't really work. I guess if we scooch everything over one. Then we could do that. So obviously want to make sure that they're still proccing enchanted weapons here too. We lose out on buffing both items this way, but I think that's okay, at least for now. Oh, this looks horrible. My brain. Just put the customer card over here probably. And then we want to kind of put as many non-unique items in here as possible. So that we get as much armor as possible. I guess we should do this to speed that up. There we go. I'm thinking about doing the second shield. And then having them like vertical beside each other. Because then we can kind of put the things like the stone in between them. So it's a 60% increase in armor gain. Which is pretty crazy when you think about it. So I think I'm going to Stone Skin Potion is pretty great. We're gonna probably lose a little bit of armor by doing this, but I think that's alright. Yeah. I'll save the last three. Ooh, they have a fire staff. And thorns. With Cthulhu. Dealing damage with lifesteal. With a lot of food, plus he has the food amulet, which is pretty crazy, actually. Yeah, so it's funny. We're actually generating more regeneration than our Hungry Blade is taking. Oh, they have so much ramp with the spike damage, though. Okay. The question is, do I want to purchase the shield now? Not really. But I don't think I have a choice on that. Cleansing debuffs. Sounds pretty good to me. Extra healing. Extra regen too. Put it there instead. So what am I after here? We're after the mana orb, stones, probably grab that too. Mana orbs are the thing we kind of need right now to upgrade the shields. I also want to switch the gloves of power around because they're not giving us armor right now, obviously because it's only weapon related. Let's slow it down a little bit here. Yeah, so they're doing a ton of damage through thorns here. 20 reflect every time. That's crazy. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have to do a refresh here. Which is fine. Now that I can kind of fix this abomination. So we want you there for sure. I guess we could rotate this so it's kind of connecting a little bit here. Or we could do that. That's probably better, actually. So we can do this. Put the stone in there. And then this way, we can buff both weapons here. And we can hit all three with lifesteal and the extra vampirism lifesteal from this guy by having it here in the middle. We want you. Again, we do want to make sure we're getting as much as possible. I'm going to combine lock that for now. Get the extra regeneration. Chance to resist poison. Sure, why not? Okay. So the extra bag of stones is great. This is great. Do I want? Probably. Oh, there we go. That's nice. One, two, three, four, five. No, not enough. Trying to see if there's any way I can get this guy in here. Not well. Okay. I guess. Just trying to think here how the best way of doing this is. Because this is our last life, so if we die, there's no point. So I could sell these guys to get the mana orb. The mana orb here. Turn into the mana thirst. Because then we have the sapphire to put on the armor for armor gain, which is again pretty crazy. What we also need is like boots or a helmet now to put here, because then we can put the armor generation in between them, which will boost it again by another 60%. So let's see if we live through this one. We have an Excalibur, which is life stealing, with one heck of a lot of food, and oh, they have steel slime buffing it too. Oh, I think we lost this one. Would have been better if we found Mana Orb earlier, but we don't have a way of really dealing with the spike game that they have. Unfortunate. We still got pretty far, though. 2 away from a full win. And we do get bonus, like, actually ranking out of it, so we were positive. So that's a nice thing. Alright. What do we get now? Critical hit chance, Ranger. Starting with a skull badge is pretty good, too. And fair, huh? That's interesting, actually. I like that idea. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, we could do that. At least for now. So, reserve the wooden sword. Grab this, put this up here, customer card. We could grab the shiny shell just for the sake of the argument for now. But I don't know if I care enough for that. I mean, if we're doing actually not be too bad. Okay. I would like to try and see if we can get pop. So that'd be pretty nice. So we don't have any luck gain yet. But it could easily change. So we'll grab this. Gloves of Haste. It's pretty nice here. Do we want the garlic? Not necessarily. There's luck. Health potion. Not bad. It'd be funny to do a ranger build with the tarot cards, but isn't super high chance of getting that done. We do win these early ones pretty nicely. Oh, there's the deck. Okay, I'm gonna buy the deck of cards here just to see if we get oh my goodness, my brain. Just to see if we get the Heart of the Cards. If we get Heart of the Cards, I will do it. It's just pretty funny that it was called out right before. Nice. We did not find it, unfortunately. Now, to be fair, no rush actually works very well for it. Okay. I have been tempted. So we would want... the ranger bag is only for... No, it is items, not weapons. Which is a pretty big distinction, actually, here. I believe that's the best way of doing it here. I guess we could do it like this for now. Do we want the shell totem then? I don't think so. Shelly might be a good option though. Cleanse effects have a 25% chance to cleanse an additional debuff, which some of the cards do have. We'll grab you and the luck. Do we need fanfare? No. So I think I want to do this instead. And then we can put in I guess a little bit of lifesteal and a star. Cool. So it'd be really cool if we found Heart of the Cards as our next one. Right now, it's really just giving us the regen and inflicting cold, which is nothing to scoff at, by the way. It's pretty big. And the fact that we live a bit longer here, but the double axe really hurts. Okay. What are you? That's not bad, actually. So, do you want to keep this here? Cleansing debuffs is pretty nice. Leather boots is pretty helpful, but not super helpful, actually. But we can super buff Shelly here. Do I want the regeneration? I think so. Okay. Frog. Don't really have a use for it right now. Trying to think. Luck and mana. Again, it's good if we get pop. I'm gonna reserve it, just because it's part of our Necromancer, or Reaper, sorry, items. So if we end up selling it, we won't be able to get it back. Got poison mushrooms, creepy spider, who's oddly cute, and a dragon. Okay. On sale Fool is pretty great, actually. Oh, I think I'm forgetting this. Is it this way first? Yeah. And then you. No, it's this way. Then you. I'll buy the carrot just to have it in here. We are cleansing a lot of debuffs here from Shelly, so I might not need the carrot. Chance to get in power is nice, but we don't really have anything proccing it yet. So I might just do that for now. I'm gonna sell this guy just to get the toad. And so he does proc off the cards, which is great. Because there's the cards that you get later on, which are like, you know, gain like an absolute ton of mana. So I'm gonna sell this just to reroll. Bag of Stones is pretty good just to have an offensive weapon.
Okay.
Because we will be getting a lot of buffs, so getting the Empower bonus on it's pretty great. I would prefer to get Heart of the Cards here, but if we don't get it, Stoned is actually not a bad deal now. since we have a lot of... Oh my goodness, that thing hurts. Wow. And that's the one I was talking about. For each card before, gain 3 mana and remove 3 random buffs from your opponent. So how do I want to do this here? I think we need this. Hey, Jabu. Hopefully you guys are having a good day. Hopefully your stream went well. Hello and welcome back. Glad you're recovering. Thanks, $1. I appreciate that. Not quite 100% yet. Still got a bit of a cough, but... Set your audio channel on. Yeah, it's because as it says in the stream title, I got my Behringer for my XLR mic went kaput, and I'm having to use a very old webcam mic. Let me swap that really quick. There we go. Hopefully that's better. Hey, good luck for the games. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. I mean, that is, I guess, mono's better if you don't want me whispering in your ear, but, you know, that's fine. But, yeah. So, yeah, it's been an interesting couple of weeks, that's for sure. But yeah, hopefully you guys had a good stream. Again, thank you for the raid, I really appreciate it. We're in the middle of a very strange ranger run, as all of our stuff is Reaper based. What was I doing? Oh right, we want to take the bag stones. Jabu is a brand new streamer. Oh nice. Well, welcome into streaming. I don't know if I can, you know, be of any help or anything like that, but if you have any questions or, you know, anything I can help with, feel free to ask. Just started last week. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'd still consider myself relatively new. I've been doing it since October, I think, or early November is when I started, so relatively new. But yeah, again, I don't know if I can actually, you know, offer any advice or anything like that, depending. I don't know how much research or stuff you've done on it, but yeah, feel free to let me know if you have anything. I think I'm just gonna sell the clover for this. How's game design work going? Pretty good. It's definitely been interesting recently with so some prices have gone quite high on imported goods, right? Because of the whole situation. I'm not going to talk politics too much, but so anticipation, even services have gone up in price. So we're having to deal with a lot of our source solutions and stuff like that have gone significantly up. So that's been a little interesting because we're pretty small operation. So we're still looking for a lot of funding supports and stuff like that for like startup. But a lot of it is not geared towards game development. A lot of it's I guess, I don't know if you know, but a lot of them, like banks, private investors, things like that, they look at your business plan and everything else like that, but you also need proof of concept. But you also need guaranteed revenue gains, or not guaranteed, but you're looking at revenue gains within 2 to 3 months. So what it's mainly for is, say for example, you want to start a restaurant. You go to them and say, hey, I need funding for my first month's rent, electricity, my staff, and my primary food purchases. And they're like, okay, here you go. As long as you're getting revenue within the first 2 months, 3 months, we can do that. Game dev, obviously, is quite a bit different. And I guess this also counts for people trying to make movies, or any type of film. You don't see profit until the game's done, or the movie's done, right? So none of them will actually help game developers or any movie production, because they don't have a guaranteed source flow within that small month period of starting. So that's kind of where it's been interesting. Front-load enterprises are always harder to pitch. It is true. Or backload, yeah. No research. I just started the stream. People gonna like it. Start to improve things. That's the process. Yeah, no, that's true. It's one of those things where I just like doing stuff, so I've kind of done it a little bit at a time regardless, even when, you know, not many people are around. Like I started with a screenshot PNG, and then I made the character 2D animated, more of a PNG animation, and then I finally finished the 3D model, and then it actually worked out cool, because originally I had the text-to-speech, or speech-to-text, sorry, and kind of the setup, because I had a couple people that I know in person that watch me that are hearing impaired, but it kind of turned into like a visual novel type deal, and I really enjoy it more than I thought is beyond my skills. It's not actually, okay, I'm going to say this, as it depends on time, mostly, but it isn't too difficult, actually. Like, for PNG, for example, there's a program you can download, and you just need, like, 3 screenshots, or PNGs, and then they animate between them. Essentially, you have a standard no animation, like when you're just sitting there not talking. When you're talking, there's like a open and closed mouth mode generally, and then there's a third mode, which is like a while you're not doing anything but also blinking. You're an engineer? Solve it. Yeah, I mean, engineering's fun, yeah. So, and there's tons of tutorials too. YouTube is your best friend. I have like an entire playlist of things that I saved, because a lot of the 3D work for this character that I'm currently working on, I'm using a program that was originally designed for making models for VR chat. So I'm actually watching VR chat model guides and then just bringing it over into the other program. As an engineer, the premise is you're able to learn things. I urge you to go watch a video on YouTube. It's a little old now, but it is called The Engineer Song. And it is one of the funniest things I've seen, and I remember it to this day. Let me see if I can find it exactly. Yeah, it's called Trust Me, I'm an Engineer. It is very, very funny. As someone, I did a little bit of engineering before I started doing game dev, mostly in mechatronics and robotics, but yeah, I can definitely appreciate it. If you don't mind me asking, like what type of engineering work do you do? Alright, let's see. Ooh, spikes. Ooh, they're also going to get in power here. That's not great. Practical engineering is an awesome civil engineering channel on YouTube. Oh, okay. Practical engineering, it sounds familiar. Yeah, I think I've seen... Yeah, I think I've watched a couple of his stuff. I think it was like a bunch of the railway stuff and the... it was... nuclear reactors? Can't remember. It's been a while. Numerical engineer. I do car crash simulations. Oh, okay. So like safety testing and you know, structural work on the vehicles, I'm assuming. Like finding out where weak points would be in the actual design, that kind of stuff. Don't really have mana usage yet. Ugh, none of these really help me. I guess Yggdrasil leaf. It feels bad though. We have a lot of cards that have... I don't think there's any cards that give spikes, really, other than Ace. 3 spikes per card. So 6 poison. So we need 3 aces to get that. Eh. Because none of these count as nature items, really, so... I'm almost tempted just to skip. It's pretty funny. Yeah, there's many disciplines. I specialize in low speed crashes. Look at expensive parts don't break at speeds. Oh, okay. There's also high speed simulation, passenger, etc. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. There's the Hungry Blade. So that's good to have as a backup. The second Fool card is actually not too bad here. Yeah, bag space is the problem. Holy cow. Probably gonna sell this for this at this point. I guess we can do it this way. Very weird, but that's pretty good too. Prismatic Orb's not bad. Not for the price though. Oh, sorry. How sick are you, Erwin? Oh, I had a really bad flu the last 2 weeks. And I'm mostly getting over it. Um, but yeah. It was kind of just a lot of things at once the last couple weeks, so I had to take time off. Mostly because I couldn't turn my computer on because my PSU just got shot. But yeah, it's nice to meet you, Jabo. Again, yeah, if you, again, I'm not sure if I can, help with anything specific, but if you have questions, I'm always happy to take a message and we'll figure something out. And thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Hope you have a good day. Okay. Can't believe we've only found like 2 bags. How far along the game dev pipeline? This is a nice question. We're essentially, obviously I can't say specifics, but if I had to put it into perspective, we're done preliminary stuff. We're pretty much entering alpha stage. At least on our primary vertical slice that we're making in order to bring to funding agencies and things like that. So we're kind of in the middle right now of oh, I guess we can do that. Yeah, we're kind of in the middle of trying to figure out the funding piece. There we go. That's great too. Because that's the biggest problem we're kind of running into right now. Is like, for example, and this is converted into Canadian dollars, right? Things like your domain, emails, and company stuff, all the legality stuff, is not too much, but your data solutions and server space and stuff like that really is a high impact. I actually had a few small game ideas and downloaded Unreal just to get on it. Unreal's great for that. Like, I'm not necessarily a one engine over another person. Like, when I was in classes in school, we used both Unreal and Unity, and a couple others as well. Like the old Game Boy systems and stuff like that too. But, Unreal, I think, just because it has so much... what's the term? Like, Unity, for example, is the system where it's like everything's pure and there's no bloat to your game as soon as you launch a project. So you can customize everything super well, especially when you're talking about like your requirements for system management and back-end stuff as well. Unreal comes with a lot already pre-installed, so it's easier to work with, but has more bloat. Hey, thanks, Voidless. I appreciate that. And stretch. Some S3 buckets are pretty cheap, but it's the full scope. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is we're doing... I'm sorry, just posture checking too. Thank you, Voidless. We use a software called Perforce. which is a very, very prominent system to use. But yeah, it's kind of expensive. We did not. One, two, three, four, 5. I guess this is better later. Bazaar. Yes, Bazaar is pretty good. The only problem I have with Bazaar, and it's been a problem that just happened recently, is their monetization model. They kind of did a little bit of a switcheroo, especially on people that have been there for a while. So I know some people have dropped it. It's still a really fun game. There's just some decisions that they made I don't quite agree with, even past monetization model. I guess one main example of that is they added card packs to the game, but you cannot opt out of facing opponents with them. So, as an example, Vanessa has a very strong item right now, which is, I don't remember the name of it, but it's like a depth charge. And it does burn, poison, and freezes your enemy. And for every aquatic item, it has multicast, I think. But if you don't own the packs, you can still face people with that item, which isn't right, because it's a marketing move to say, hey, these are new powerful items, you should buy it, because if you don't, you're underpowered. Don't all card games work like that? Yes and no. So most card games kind of work like that. However, Bazaar was different, as in it didn't start that way. And people had different expectations because of how it was explained. And then they said, oh, by the way, we're switching to this now, instead of a customization model. Yeah, so that's the thing, is that's what I was saying, is like it's a bit different because they did like a little bit of a switcheroo. If they had done that from the get-go, I don't think it would have been as bad. It's still not... I still think that they should do a cosmetic style. Their argument is that they can't do enough cosmetics to be worth it over a long period of the game's life, which is fair, but at the same time, with how many cards and heroes they're planning on releasing, I don't think it would be that big of a problem. It just really depends on how many artists they have. That's like the biggest thing. Monetization model. Yeah, it's one of those things. Like, for example, I'm just a person that doesn't like microtransactions in games that I make. It's one of those things that everyone adds because it's literally a tremendous income boost. But it's not always the best idea. I think the problem that I have is, in order to earn... Now, it's different now with the reward track. But in order to get... Like, especially when you get into the higher levels of the reward track, it takes much longer, obviously. But, sorry, my brain. Oh, you need to get 10 wins in order to get a single ticket to do the ranked mode. And the ranked mode is the only way to earn currency or cosmetics. Unless you're paying for money per play. And then when they did the subscription on top of the Battle Pass system, it doubles the reward chest that you gain out of it, which is huge when you have to pay per use. Well, that's what I'm saying, is like there's the daily quest and the weekly quest, but every time you rank up, it's not the same XP requirement per level. It increases, right? So you end up slowing down tremendously as you keep going through it, if I'm not mistaken. Odd. Even. Look here instead. So that was one of the things that I kind of was like, I'm not sure about that. Now, it could just be like I'm not the best player at it, so I don't normally get 10-win runs unless you get like some pretty broken, you know, mechanics together, which is obviously part of the fun. The other thing I'm not a fan of in their decision making is that, so any rank of player can fight any other rank of player. When you queue up for, like, enter a match, right, you can be a first-time player and verse, like, the ultimate red bordered enemies. Now, their reason for this being okay is that it's a roguelike. So based on luck, it doesn't really matter. But it actually does, because the biggest difference is the game knowledge of what items to get and what to go for, those types of things. So it does really matter. So that was one of the negative things, because it's like, when I first, it's very swingy, I guess is a good way of saying it. You either win the game tremendously, or you lose tremendously. Which again is, you know, you could kind of smile at it and say, you know, part of the get good kind of thing, right? But at the same time, that's not always great for maintaining a player base. I think they're working on implementing an MMR system. That's cool. If they do that, that would definitely help. I don't mind that. I don't find that at all. I have lots of close fights. I actually don't, which is maybe weird, I guess. But a lot of the fights that I'm in the game are like, what's the best way of putting it? Like, either it's a pig you cannot kill, a Vanessa that kills you instantly, or a dually that burns you for infinite damage. Those are generally the people I end up fighting against. Maybe it's the type of builds you're using. It could be. Like, again, 100%, it could just be because, you know, I haven't played the game very much, right? So, I'm not, like a Rerolling or something like that. Or even, like, you know, I'm no Rerolling or Crypt, that's for sure. But, I don't think I'm bad at it necessarily either. Like, I can build and put things together quite a bit, but sometimes it's just a case of luck. And, I mean, backpack battles is a good experience of that too. Like, you could go the entire game without finding enough bag space, like what we're currently experiencing. but it's just part of the game, right? Which is funny because that was part of their reasoning behind it as well. Is there any way I can fit more in here? Not really. I guess I could move this over. We could do this. Change this out for you. That's not bad. And then blood amulet in here. More space we will take. This, that, and like that. There we go. And we'll roll. Doesn't have to be a skill thing. It could just be the way you build things. Yeah, that's true. Like, it's weird. I like doing tankier builds too, and ramp. So a lot of the times I end up dying just from like matchbox. Oh my goodness. The amount of times I have found people that have double matchboxes enchanted is insane. Which is it's very hard to get because you have to be lucky, I think. Like, one of the biggest things I think is shipping containers. If you buy the shipping containers and sell it, you have a chance of getting like matchbox, right? Because it's a small item. But the amount of times I've just been demolished by it. What do we got here? You can put this here and just scooch everything over. Like that. There we go. No, we need that there. Oh, no, that messes up. Okay, we gotta rotate these back to normal. This way, this way, this way, and up. There we go. And big bang for good luck. On sale, another one. Ooh, second customer card. Actually, could be good here. More bag space. One monetization model I've seen comes from prominence of indie devs is supporter packs and plushies. Yes, I do like that. Like, I like merch. To me, merch is a great way of doing it because not only are you purchasing something, you are supporting them themselves, but you also get something physical out of it. I really like that. Now, technically, you get less, the person gets less out of it, or the team gets less out of it because they have to pay for the manufacturing of the product. But I think it's generally just better. Like, one dev that did this, I think that was really fun was, what was it called? Satisfactory. Satisfactory made plushies of their animals in the game and sold them. And that did really well. So that was cool. The little derpy little friendly doggo that runs around and poisons you with radiation. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, lots are doing it now. Yeah, and I like it too. I mean, there's other things too, like, now I don't personally have it set up, but like Patreon and stuff like that, consistent support is also super helpful for a lot of teams, because then they can kind of see it in a sense of and rely on it for the most part, which is a little hard to do. We get our 10 wins. I actually went for the Balatro plushie. I don't think I've seen that one. One sec here. Oops. Oh, yeah, Twitch blocks the links. I just have... The problem is there's a lot of bots. Not saying you are one, but kind of had that problem. The amount of bots I've banned so far is absolutely ridiculous. We can put you back in there. There we go. More bag space. Let's go. And we'll get you. Yeah. That's why I have the Discord too. Is Discord's a great place because I can, like, I take a look at it throughout the day as well. But they have more safety for links and stuff like that, and auto bans for spam bot accounts and stuff like that. So, oh my goodness. Oh, I almost got him 6 HP. We didn't actually get through our cards, surprisingly. I might have to move one of our dragons earlier to get the armor bonus faster. I actually don't want that, funny enough. So let's do one a bit earlier here. Like that. See how that works. Hey, more regeneration, that works for me. More bag space also works. Thank you very much. Crown's not too bad, actually. Do we want that bag space? Not really.
Okay.
I would definitely place the second fool earlier. Oh, well, sorry, the 2 full cards I have... Wait, did I move it? Oh, it's because the reverse requires no duplicates to get the buffs. But it might be better to do that, yeah. Yeah, I think it was better just moving these guys earlier now. Yeah. Because we can get the armor out of it. I guess what we could do is switch this around. Like that. And then just move him up. So now he's getting all 3 speeds. From that. Let's scooch this around a little bit. So... This is the first time in a while we've been full board. That's fantastic. We're looking for mana orbs. We haven't found any of them yet. Which is a little unfortunate. I just take the reverse out and put the full layers. Yeah, oh, yeah, that's fair. I'll do that next time, probably. I just really like getting the steal on it sometimes. It really helps, but I think this late in the game, they probably have a lot of buffs here. Wait. Hold on a sec. I don't have anything... Oh, it's the lotuses that it's taking away. I was like... They had like 100 regen and then they had 0. Yeah, that's probably we'll do that. On sale prismatic orb is pretty nice actually. Vampirism's nice for the mana thirst, but I don't know if I want to pay 8 for it. More regen. It's fine by me. So this is why I wanted the toad, because we're going to get a ton of mana out of this, so he's going to give us even more. He's going to heal us for a decent chunk now. Their ace. Huh. I mean, we have 2 amulets of the wild, so that's pretty funny. But I don't think... I mean, it's on sale, so let's just grab it and see if we find something else. Hey, there's Jimbo. What do we want to sell? I guess we could just sell the healing herbs. Let's see how much this gives us here. 4 pairs, 2 quads. Activate 4 random revealed cards. And resist 4 critical hits. That's pretty good. Alright. I'm not sure the aces and reverses are doing much for here. It is for me because of these 2. So, triggering the... Actually, what we should do is probably move this up here to trigger Shelly, now that I'm thinking about it. But, we're getting 8 spikes, but we're plus 250% damage return up, which is pretty funny. So, because I believe it stacks. It doesn't say it's unique or anything like that, so...
Okay.
Oh, actually they are. Because the critical hit from the Ace of Spades does affect the Mana Thirst, which gives us Lifesteal. So, technically a little bit. Although I guess it's more the vampirism that's helping us than anything else. That's a lot of cold. I am very, very, very glad I have the return debuffs on right now. Alright, Jimbo. Oh! Jimbo procced 2 fire lizards, I think. Yep, he did. Look at that. That's crazy. It's just the spike from Jimbo at the end. That's funny. That's a pretty scary build though. 3 ice armors, a frozen buckler, a frostbite, and a snow stick. Holy cow. Jeez. Didn't make much use of the uniquely unique though. I love Jimbo. They stack additively. Okay, cool. Real cost is delaying your Charizards and Jimbo. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Oh, hey, we got the extra wins, too. Plus 19. Nice. It's weird though that I yeah, GG, that I find the full tarot card build on the Ranger instead of when we actually try it on the Reaper. Alright, I got a nap. Get some nap time in. Well, thanks again to Dollar for coming out. I really appreciate it. And thanks for the advice and tips too. Hopefully you have a good rest. And I'll see you later. Make sure to follow him back. I'll catch you soon. Good. Yeah, I'll go and I'll probably do that after stream, but yeah, for sure, I will. Have a good one. Oh my goodness. See ya. Alright. Reaper. With an Amulet of Darkness. Interesting start. Piggy bank with healing herbs. Well, that's an interesting start for sure. I guess I'll just buy the garlic to get the extra procs in here. Double sword. Not too bad. Regen wins out for sure, though. Room early. That's interesting. Medium stamina usage, though. I think we'll be okay. Oh, they have leather armor right away. So they have more than double our HP. And a decent amount of healing thanks to the banana as well as the slime. But we still got more. Alright, let's see. I really want to try the food route. It'd also be funny to do something like this. Swap this around. Take that out for now. The double broom. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, I would like all that, please, and thank you. Claws of attack early is pretty nice. Ooh, the debuffs, though. That was close. Skull Badge early is pretty great. Nice to meet you. Do we want that? I'm not sure. Because we haven't seen any daggers yet, so I kind of want to do slime time. Because we already found one here. What do I want to get first here? Is it? I think it's 2. Yeah, it's 2 mushrooms.
Oh.
We can move this down here. Um, three items. That might be faster activation, actually. 1.9 seconds. Actually, that's probably even better. Get the extra health from the piggy bank thanks to healing herbs. Wow, they have an Excalibur already. On like turn 3. Holy cow. That's insane. Oh. Well, there's the knife. Probably take this out, put the food in. Pineapple's not bad here, actually. We're really looking for either the empowering potion to make the Excalibur or the crystal to make the Pandemonium. Both of those would be nice. The damage increase is crazy from the lamp, though. Oh, on sale amulet, no downside. Healing increased. Okay, that pushes me more in a direction of wanting to do my goodness, my brain. What is the word I'm thinking of? The Excalibur. Mostly for the fact of it's promoting healing much more than Pandemonium is. Oh my goodness. 4.0. Do I want the shell totem? Probably not yet. Ooh, that's a lot of fire. That's a lot of coals, actually, too. Wow, they found 4 of them already. That's pretty crazy. Plus 6 damage and gain heat. We do heal for quite a bit, though. But, I think they beat us just from the heat. Yeah, like an 80% faster proc rate. So we'll pick this up. Actually, every 3.3 seconds is pretty amazing, too. Okay, sure. All of those are great. What would I want to do first here? We don't really have, other than our little wooden sword here, we don't have a weapon to really benefit from the blood amulet right away. I guess this is also better over here now. This blood amulet. Because then that will give the extra health from the piggy bank too, because it's a start of battle item. And we'll pick these up next round. That's a little terrifying though. Thorn Whip early. Ooh, Thorn Whip with enchanted weapons is even worse. For me. Good for them. Because it adds flat damage. But, we still win. Can we get our subclass so we heal up a point? I get... We don't have a way of stunning them, though. Still, every 2.1 second inflicting 2 debuffs is pretty nice. We just don't really have anything benefiting from it right now. The problem I have with Alchemist is it's really nice. Like, I want to try and make it work. The only problem with it is it takes up, like, double the space as Hexblade, or 4 times as much as, like, Vampirus. And we're kind of tight on bag space right now. Heal for 20. Gain mana and heat. It is a way of gaining heat that we don't have that we could get things for. On sale purse. Sounds about right. I do want to check this amulet. That is pretty nice, thanks to thorns. I guess I'd probably remove this to scooch this over. Take these 2 out. Oh, you can actually make the mushroom now. I didn't know you could make the mushroom. So yeah, fly Agaric with the demonic flask. Oh, they changed the layout too. Interesting. I'll hold on to that then. Do we want to upgrade this though? I don't know. Because if we go for 2 weapons, which is probably what we want to do, I probably want the Gloves of Power, which I don't know if you can make the Gloves of Power with the upgraded potion. Right? Or like any of these. Yeah, just the normal one. So maybe not. I guess like this and this. Yeah, sure. So if we're doing a healing build, I want to build the mushroom, because that's like one of the biggest counters to your enemy healing as much as you do. That's nuts though. Death Scythe. Items inflict extra 100% poison. Oh, 58 poison stacks that fast. We have a slime already. Second one in here. Blueberries is nice. I can't believe we haven't found bag space. So we definitely want this. We want you. Might as well grab you and do a reroll. Those are fantastic, actually. Um, don't remember vampiric slime. Damage with 100% lifesteal. So 6 for 10, and this is 6 for or 5 for 9. I think I'm gonna let it stay the same for now. What does the poison slime do? Heal for 9 and inflict 4 poison. Yeah, I think that's probably better. My goodness, we just don't have the bag space right now. I guess that's the negative of trying to reserve stuff in the shop, so you get less rolls at trying to find the items for free. But the healing we're getting from the alchemist is pretty good too. I still like that the handles of the pots are the eyes. Ooh. Doggo's doing a lot. Actually, it was Bloodthorn. Huh. Enchanted weapons. I mean, Katana would be a good counter. Or Darksaber, actually. Actually, even Excalibur would be great with that, right? Because that's an on-hit. Where are you, my brain? There you are. Yeah, on attack. Oh, it's an on attack. Does that... No, I'm not sure if that procs this. Attack effects. So yeah, probably, because on attack. That'd be pretty good, actually. If we can ever find this silly thing. Mana Orb. Obviously is great with the armor here. There's some bag space. We're gonna put the guy in there. There we go. I guess changing it this way will be the best way of doing it, so then we can get the combination. Will be the best spot, probably here, right? Yeah. Procs off the slime, the pineapple, and the garlic. Although I guess in that case we should probably switch it so the blueberries are there because it's the fastest proc of those. Oh, there's our corrupted crystal too. That's actually pretty great. I guess we're going for that to make the pandemonium. 3 customer cards. Holy cow. With a lightsaber. At least we don't mind about the blind too much, because our damage dealing right now is mostly our amulet. But it doesn't look like we're regenerate. That was really close. Oh, hello, time dilator. You glorious creature. Like, we're on round 11 already, and this is all the bad space we've found. That is slightly depressing. Okay. So, how do I want to do this here? Probably like that. Blueberry. Garlic. Mushroom. We could spin this to put it down here, which would speed it up by because it's in the pack. Definitely want these in there. It's not super great. I guess we could do this instead. Put our upgraded slime down there. Let's see then. What do we want to do here? I was thinking about getting the Hungry Blade here to make the one, but with Time Dilator... Oh man. I guess we have to get this to get the Pandemonium. I guess sell one of the slimes to get Time Dilator. Just because Time Dilator is so good. And then we wait on these guys. Can't believe I did that, but it does seem like the best way of doing it for now. Divine Potion's not bad either. We don't have a lot of debuff removal right now, which is a little unfortunate. Although we have Holy Armor for poison, which is one of the biggest issues. Other than bag space. Ooh, and a thirst with cold. Little unfortunate. Because they're going to deal a lot of damage here. Don't think we're going to have enough. Oh, not quite. That was rough. -1. Oh. Sometimes that's how it goes. This is interesting, though. So we're starting off with the increased healing amplification from Vine Weave. Starting off with a box of riches, too, and a banana. Do I want the bow? Not really. Let's grab the shiny shell then. There you go. Those are all pretty great. So we might die just because they have poison on us as well as a weapon. Although we do have more regeneration and healing thanks to the banana as well. But they're going to gain armor here. I don't think... Yeah, there you go. Flame badge. would allow us to get chili peppers, which is pretty nice. And the chili slime, which is even better, honestly. Yeah, let's do that, I think. And then I do want to... Oh, we can't get it. That's fine, we'll do it next time. We'll buy the rock, though. Pocket sand? Nah, I don't think so. Those are pretty great, though. Garlic as well. Frying pan, poison, armor, and a steel sword already. I don't like our odds. Although we do have the benefit of the regeneration. But I don't think that's going to be enough here. Mostly because the poison's kind of counteracting it. So we want to get that combined right away. This is... yeah, food and nature. Doesn't count. Okay. I like the lifesteal on that. Hammer, wooden sword. Regeneration and healing. I think we should be okay. The healing potion would probably make the difference, but we have a lot right now from this. It's 5%. 5%'s enough. Ooh, okay. So... heavy drinking would be great if we went potion build. Super spacious would just be great for getting more bag space, obviously. I haven't gotten uniquely unique in a while, which just kind of makes me sad. It's my favorite one. So poison ivy. I think Yggdrasil leaf is pretty good here. Mega clover doesn't really help us. Bowl of treats could work, but I mean, we could get a bunch of rat chefs, which would be pretty funny. The rat empire. Sure, let's go for super spacious then in that case. What do I want speeding up? Just that probably for now. There we go. We want the pig for sure. So if we're doing the food, smaller food is honestly better here. Oh my goodness. Let's hold the health potion and this guy to get this in here, I think. That extra gold's going to be huge over the long term, especially. The double stun is pretty funny on the hammer. do out of stamina themselves here, even with 2 bananas though, but it doesn't really matter if they're hitting for that much damage. Ow. The double bonk. Well, I don't know if they buffed Super Spacious, but I don't think I've ever found this many. Bags right off the bat, but I'm not going to complain about it. We're going to upgrade that. Regular ruby's pretty good here. Health potion's also pretty nice. Yeah. Just because it's so much extra healing. What I'm gonna do is I think put the banana here. And put the health potion there. Shelly would be nice too, actually. Let's do Shelly, I think. Right? There's Shelly. Here we go. Cleanse. So the carrot slime we could get, and they have a 25% chance to cleanse additional every time it procs. That's not bad, actually. Even if we get the amethyst too, every 1 second cleanse a debuff with a 25% chance to cleanse 2. It's pretty good. So yeah, let's do Shelly.
Okay.
Luckily, we don't have any thorns for them to munch on. This guy. Removes thorns from your opponent and gains flame per removed thorn. Which is obviously pretty great, if they have thorns. Ooh, unfortunate. Okay. So I want to move this over. I don't think I like the flame dagger here, because it uses heat to gain damage. But I don't necessarily hate poison. We don't have a way of stunning, so I might take the safe route. And just grab this. That's pretty nice. Might as well have the garlic in here. Thorn Whip. What does the flaming Thorn Whip do again? Can't remember. On hit, use thorns to gain heat and deal damage. Okay, so we don't have any thorn generation though. So that's not the best for us.
Okay.
Alright. They have more regen than us, but you know, 24% faster attack rate on the burning sword is pretty nice. We're generating a decent amount of heat from it too. It'll be better once we upgrade it, because instead of a 60%, right? Yeah, it goes up to 100% chance on every hit, so. Oh, that big heal from Shelly saved us. Okay, come on. What is this? Ooh, that's fantastic, actually. Okay. So we're going to combine those. Probably put the flame here just to get the extra health from the piggy bank. Chili. Customer cards, great here. Blueberries is obviously very nice. I want fly? Probably not. I think that's it. I mean, we could do this instead. Move Shelly here to get the extra speed up from Super Spacious. And then we change it to go this way. It's not like the best necessarily, but that's pretty good. And might as well get the extra 5% healing by throwing the second stone in there. Yeah, this one's been a rough one. I mean, it's great now that we found all the bag space, but we haven't found the other two. We need 2 more whetstones in order to make the longsword. But yeah, instead of 12 seconds, you're at 7.4, which is pretty nice. Now, we do have the heat bonus, which, keep in mind, that'll keep going up. Very nice. We heal thanks to the subclass. So this is what I was debating on. Deal more critical damage on crits, they remove armor, and when they activate, 65% chance to gain luck. And it's activate, specifically, not on hit. So if they have blind, this will help against that. But I still like the idea of doing the rat pack. Hedgehog on sale. Unfortunately, that doesn't really help us here. The amethyst actually does, though. Mostly because it will cleanse our debuffs even faster. I'm gonna sell one just to reroll here. Both of those are helpful. Actually, the regular amethyst is great here. Do we need the collar? It is items, not weapons. Wonder if that works with the hedgehog. I'm not sure. So, banana actually we can kind of take out now. Because it is slower, and we are not really using any stamina. I don't know if I want to remove it, though. I think that's fine. Okay. Oh, fancy fencing rapier. And they're going to be stealing all of our regeneration with Heart of Darkness, too. Not to mention our other stats. And we're going to be dealing damage to ourselves with spikes. Ow. Fancy fencing rapier is one of those weapons that's like... feels like you have to pick it up every time, just because it's that strong. What do I want to do here? Sell a flame to pick this up. And then I want to kind of move some stuff around here. And Shelly there. Just so that we can benefit from the heart giving us extra regen on top of everything else. The other thing too is we could sell the piggy banks here, which I am going to do. Just because it is... he did not want to be sold. It is our last life. So... I do want to not waste it here. Here's some extra bag space. That's corrupted heart right there. And Draconic Orb would help us with spikes on the enemies. I guess we should throw this in for good measure, just because there's no reason not to. Where would be the best place for this? I don't want to try that. I guess we could put it in here. Just to inflict the extra cold. Doesn't seem like much, but that is 6% slower on them. Although I think I'd rather have the 2% but have the blind. Let's see how it goes. We didn't find a single critter yet, other than the... or the rat, anyway. That's the one we're specifically looking for. Which is a little unfortunate here. That axe is going to get pretty scary here pretty quick. It does have an 80% accuracy, though, thanks to the single sack of wine. Which is pretty nice. Very nice. We don't have any potions. We do want potions, because obviously that buffs Shelly even more. But we don't have any. Echoing Battle Cry. What would we put that on? It would be funny if, again, if we get the rats, but that's... because it's... you would get extra regeneration for every food around them. So potentially, if you put this in the bottom right corner, the single rat would give you, what? 12 regen? Which is pretty crazy. Mana Mastery is good, but we don't really have mana. I guess we do Echoing? It's a little hard because we don't really have potions to go off of yet. And I don't think we will have potions as much because we have a lot of food for healing. So I'm going to get Battle Cry. Definitely have to pick up the extra size here. I guess this is pretty good here, just to get the extra spot in there. That's not bad. So I think the first thing I want to do is get this, right? So yeah, every 4 seconds steals 2 buffs from the enemy instead of generating them, mind you. Prioritizes regeneration though, which is pretty nice. Sorry, one second. Okay. What else? Probably want to combine these two, because then we can combine it here too. Bag space. Hungry Blade. Unfortunately, we passed up the Mana Mastery. Do we want Hungry Blade? We could. Oh, we could get Dark Saber. That might be better than the Corrupted Heart, actually. Corrupted uses mana, right? Yes, mana. Okay. We're gonna grab everything here that...
Okay.
Oh, hey. They have a similar build to us, but, not exactly. They're trying to take all of our buffs here with the squirrels, which are pretty funny. I did do a build of squirrel archers before, but they are taking all of the empower, as well as generating it themselves. That's unfortunate. -3. Well, once again, that's how it goes sometimes. Huh. Well, since it's all on sale, it's the best time to make use of the offering bowl. Might as well grab the extra flame here. Okay. I think we should win this. Yep. Ooh, Amulet of Feasting. It's a pretty nice get. That was on sale, so we can throw that in. Probably take out one to get the regen here. Oh man, if we would have kept the potion, we could have had Excalibur already. That's okay. Especially with the Amulet of Feasting already, that's pretty crazy. Their poison already counteracts our regen. Unfortunate. Hey, a piggy bank. We could try going for like a heat build with Excalibur. That would be interesting. I don't hate the idea, actually. So what I'm going to do is actually swap these around a little bit. I'll lock that so that we can put the extra heat in here, though. So I don't want to get rid of these. Well, they're also storing up in the piggy banks. I think we should have this one, though. Although they do have rage, which is, you know, a little spooky. Ooh, that was closer than I thought it was going to be, actually. Thanks to the regen, though. Hey, there's uniquely unique. Let's do it. Oh, I didn't mean for that to combine. Oh. Okay. Well then. Those I'll take, though. That's unfortunate. I didn't. Ugh, okay. I meant for it to light like this. Oh well. Make sure that's in range to get the buff. Alright. Oh, they got Knife to meet you, actually. With a lot of blueberries. Ow. Hello. We've won the game. We have Pop. Probably my favorite item in the game is Pop. Okay. Back here, you little rascal. Okay. Pop now has earpieces. We'll probably leave this in here. Probably gonna sell this then. Honestly, healing herbs as well. For one specific reason. Item activates 50% chance to gain mana. Pop activates so fast. So Pop's whole idea does very low damage, but it ranks up its cooldown and attacks faster and faster for every mana you have. Which is obviously pretty great with this. Plus uniquely unique. Plus we're generating heat. So this little guy is going to go at like Mach 20 and a half. We just need some more mana regen. Good thing about Pop, look how fast he goes, and he goes merp, merp, merp. Is he costs 0 stamina. So we could get the Mana Thirsts. Oh, hello. Unfortunately, I don't want that, because he consumes our other buffs. We are mostly looking for, well, bag space, being one of them. But also, bag space uniques, obviously, but also we need mana generation like this. I guess we should move this up. So this is proccing off as many things as it can. Downside to Pop is it's a ranged character, so things like vampirism don't work on him. I guess we should put that on you. I guess we should change this here, like that. So it has the fastest trigger chance as possible. Probably swap this around so we give Pop just even 1 extra damage from 2 to 3 to 3 to 4. Do you only need 1? Yeah, you only need 1 chili pepper for the slime. The other thing we could do too out of this is make the stone skin helmet, which is a pretty good defense item. Reduce damage taken and chance to resist stuns and crits. But actually what I'm going to do is get this so that we can instead make the power gloves, because Pop is still a weapon. So with all the mana gain happening, Pop's just gonna rack up attack speed faster and faster. All the mirp. Oh, I love Pop. There's the gloves. Okay. So probably take this out, put that in. Echo's actually a pretty good buy here, especially for on sale. My main concern so far is just we don't have any space, and we haven't even found a slime so I could turn this into a hold all, which is kind of what I was planning to do. And I don't want to sell this because we need to upgrade the sword. So this is a little spooky, because the dagger is going to be taking the heat to upgrade its damage here. So it's going to scale more damage on us, even though we're scaling attack speed. The daggers also have the benefit of not using stamina. But Pop still is victorious. So yeah, so he's going to attack 10% slower, but obviously that doesn't matter too much for us. But he's going to gain armor every time he attacks now. Crusader is pretty funny, giving us some regeneration over time. Cryomancer's not bad either. Because we're gaining heat as well, so that would inflict cold on the opponent. And for every cold on the opponent, Pop would have increased crit chance and damage. We don't want to use mana, necessarily. Yeah, it might be a good option, actually. Artifact Stone. Book of Ice is pretty good, but I kind of just want to see if I'm the Feasting Amulet. Let's go. Okay. Let's put them over here. I'm gonna sell one to roll. That's good. Blood Amulet is decent. Doesn't really help too much though. The pack is definitely good here. We don't really have a good spot yet for getting the bonus. Definitely want that there though. So what would be probably there? We could do that instead. It's not the worst. Put the heat there. Do I sell? I don't think I do. Use heat to inflict cold and gain armor. That's nice. I don't know if we'll have the space though. We're already kind of short. But it is really nice. Inflict 2 cold and gain armor. Although we are gaining a ton of armor from Pop right now, so that's not necessarily... I don't know if it's worth saving the inventory. That's a lot of cold. Speaking of... Oh, also, starting with Empower really helps Pop. Now, the only problem is they're going to inflict a lot of cold on us, which is going to slow us down quite a bit. So Pop's going up and down in cooldown. Even with 100% slow, Pop's going nuts. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Just that's funny. Okay. Even with 106% slow was not enough to defeat our friend. We finally have a slime. The only problem is we're going to have to toss some stuff here for a round in order to upgrade him. To get the space here that we need. I guess we can take this out and use this for now. buy the customer card, because customer cards also benefit uniquely unique. So I'm actually probably going to put that in right now. And then we'll continue. We still haven't found a second wooden sword or whetstone, which is what we need to level them up here. They are inflicting a little bit of poison on us here, but it's not too bad so far. Obviously, we start taking way more damage once we get to 18. It's close. Oh, 5 HP. That's rough. Alright. Well, Pop now has a second thing to go on. 15% of your healing is damage. So again, blood manipulation is great, but not on Pop, because ranged weapons don't proc it. Mana Mastery is not bad though. That will help us gain mana faster. But Super Spacious is great because we need the space. That's honestly a hard choice between these two. Because I think, yeah, Pop is a mana item, technically. I think we have to go for Super Spacious. Just because that's like one of the huge things that's kind of murdering us right now. That's pretty good too. But I'm not sure about that. Do I need this for anything? I don't think so. No. Thank goodness. Okay. Just grab all the extra. So, I'm definitely going to level this guy up into a chili slime. Like that. I guess we do want to unlock the box of riches here. So I'm going to do this instead, I think. There we go. We get at least the protection up. We need to scooch a couple things over here. You customer card there. Just want to make sure all of our unique items are getting hit by uniquely unique. You can still find them in the shop with this, right? Oh, maybe not. I'm not sure on that, actually. Oh, wow, they got cross blades here. That's pretty nuts. Let's see. I don't think Pop's generating enough damage yet. That's insane, though. Holy cow. Yeah, okay. 100% chance to poison on hit on pop. Holy cow. Okay, we're gonna have to redo this a little bit here, I think. Because we want pop kind of be the center here. I don't know if I want to do this here. So we definitely want the chili getting progression from pop. This will be benefiting godly or unique. There we go. We can put you here. This and star weapons gain damage. So this is going to start benefiting pop now too. We can put some food up here. Actually, we can put it there. Actually, we will put it down at the bottom here. And then we can put... I don't think we have a great spot for you just yet. Might as well put you there, though. Right. And the star we want down here as well. That's all of them. All right. That's an interesting build. So we're going to heal and gain heat every 6 activations off of the Burning Sword and Pop. Which is pretty great, obviously, since Pop is poisoning them tremendously. Grab that. Grab that. Well, there's our other wooden sword, but don't think that's great necessarily. How the heck do I do that? Probably like this for now. I'll move this over. Getting a second burning sword, I don't know if that's better. Probably is. There you go. So, the upgraded burning sword, I don't know if it's just the flame longsword. Burning blade. It always gains fire on hit, or heat on hit, and for every 6 gained, this and other weapons gain damage. And this is every 7, so it happens more often for proccing the extra damage on top of it. So I'm not sure, but it might be worth it to just upgrade this here and get the second sword. Just because we haven't found another whetstone yet, so it's hard to say. Luckily, they don't have a way of generating mana yet, or else we'd be getting blinded here. But But yeah, how fast is Pop going now? 0.5 seconds. Oh, unfortunate. Just so many weapons. Plus in power. Not quite enough. Unfortunate. Alright. Well, that's how it happens sometimes. What do we got? Storage coffin, stamina bag. Not too bad at the start. Let's just reroll. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if I want the lump of coal in this one, but it should be fine. Garlic, banana, and frying pan. I think we just lose this one, unfortunately. Yep. Frying pan early is nice. Here we go. Kind of want to do this with it then. Might as well put the garlic in there. That doesn't get buffed there. There you go. That's pretty great. Double sword. With coal. Healing that extra damage is not actually that bad early on. Okay. Sure. Let's try. What will be the best way of doing this here so we could get all of them? I guess we could do that. Swap this around. There we go. Burning blade ready. With a bit... They're gonna have a bit of thorns here, yeah. Oh, nice. Power the moon, slime time, or knife to meet you. Okay, slime time. Guess I'll just... Oh, hey, there you go. Turn that around. Do we want to turn this into a slime then? Kind of do, actually. Armored slime this early on is pretty great, actually. They have regen, which is a little unfortunate, although it's nice that we have some healing with the mini slimes. Big slime. Steel slime acquired.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's about it. The single purchase. Let's go. That's a lot of regen, actually. 4 regen. And we are healing a decent amount because of the slime already. We haven't found any of the crystals or the potions yet that we need to upgrade the pan. As I say that. Do we want the mana orb first? Probably. Okay. Pretty easy shop, not gonna lie. Double axe. And a little spooky. It ramps up pretty quick here. Oof. Not quite enough. Okay. Oh. Okay. So we'd want him kind of here. Which is a little unfortunate because it blocks a little bit here, but... And then we can use the banana there. Poison mushroom. These guys here. Potion. Probably sell the rock to do a reroll here. All these are pretty great, actually. Blood amulet's good because we got melee weapons. Leather armor's great. So we could turn into the vampiric armor. Holy armor's also good because we can get rid of some nasty debuffs on us. I'm gonna do that. See how that works out. Double shovel. So they have a chance of double applying blind to us, which is a little unfortunate. But luckily our frying pan here, whenever the food activates, it inflicts poison, which is pretty nice. And it's gaining damage from the seal goober too. So, very nice. Give him the bonk. Now here's the question. Cursed Dagger might be great here, because it is based on debuffs. But if we're ranking... Oh, I think Cursed Dagger is the way to go here. Even though it's not on sale, unfortunately. 2.1 cooldown. Okay. I want to set this up better afterward, but unfortunately we don't really have the stuff for it. I do want this here. Probably grab that just to get it out of the shop area. And honestly, I'll probably leave the piggy bank in storage for now. Ooh, they have Empower. That's a little spooky. Although they're not triggering it at all. Works for me. Oh, that's pretty great. We might have to sacrifice ourselves a little bit this round. Which I hate doing, but it's one of those, like, we will not win probably without it regardless. Just because we have no generation. Man, converting it to see, this is the hard part, is I would like to turn this into the vampiric armor, but because we have so little bag space now, I don't think we can afford it. And we will definitely be losing this one. Oh my goodness. Double axe. With Hero's Longsword and Hero's Sword already. So they are definitely going towards crossblades. Plus they have the Smithing for Dummies, taking 22% stamina reduction. Okay. Don't have a ton of potions, so definitely super spacious here. Already seeming to pay off. I think of the best way of doing this. Both ways block too. I mean, we could do it upside down, technically. No reason not to. Blueberries in there. Might as well do that for now. And we put like that. Pineapple is very good, obviously, here. The other thing we could do technically it's always blocking 2. But if we do it like this, I'll be able to do a vertical one like that, which buffs the other side of the slime. And what we can do, can we move this in there somewhere? Not super well, but we can do this. Potions. On hit, sure, why not? Alright, there we go. One sec here. I think that's probably good. That way we're buffing the damage both from the slime as well as the dagger. And we have a lot of different stuff inflicting poison here. Although they are inflicting more on us now, which is kind of funny. Poison Ivy with double Tusk Poker plus Piercer. Holy cow. That's unfortunate. Chance to remove a buff from your opponent. It's pretty nice. Although I think that would be better served in the backpack. Chance to resist poison. Sounds good to me. Let's reroll here. Probably get the goobling. Sell the pig just to reroll here. There you go. I don't think we'll take the second box of riches. Just 'cause we don't really need it. I don't think. And we'll save our gold because we want to get both of those. That's spikes and a lot of mana. And a lot of armor too. Although I'm pretty sure our poison's going to be stacking up way higher here. We do have a lot of blind on us, though, which is a little unfortunate here, but we still win. Because it is on hit, specifically. But with Pandemonium, it's not. Whenever the food just activates, you automatically inflict. That's why it's really good. Alright. So, probably gonna take this out really quick. Do we want the hold all? I don't think so, actually. Yeah, I'll sell that for this. It's just too good. Chance to resist poison. We're reflecting a lot of debuffs, so I'm actually going to sell this to get the extra healing. No, hopefully that'll do it. Oh, they have Excalibur. Ay. And a lot of mana, holy cow. Yeah, they're going for the super buff, that's for sure. Holy cow. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one. Holy. Every half second, trigger all food, but it's blueberries, so it's giving him mana. That's crazy. That's a good combo. I like that. Guess we'll check. Guess that's okay. Another slime. I don't think I want the slime. We are specifically looking for bag space like this. Or we're looking for the other crystal. Actually, what I want to do is kind of move this down here to gain the benefit of this guy. 1.9. So technically this triggers way faster. So what we can do is just move this around a little bit so that he's there, like that. Definitely want to try and resist more poison. Generation's nice, but that's better. That's great. Again, we want the sapphires because we're generating... We want to be generating mana, which we are already for the moon armor, because for every 5 mana gain, you gain more armor. So that's why blueberries are also really nice. It's kind of unfortunate that we didn't get the a feasting amulet this time. So that would have been really nice. That's a lot of buffs. Gingerbread Jerry. So they're gaining a lot of empower. We don't really have a way of removing that, unfortunately. I guess, like, stone armor's helping with that, but it's not fast enough to kind of keep up. That's just insane. Oh. Yeah, the collar. Because, keep in mind, we already got a 40% of our max health armor gain, too. You're pretty good, though. 7 out of 10. Still positive. Alright, guys. I have to get ready for work. But thank you so much, guys, for joining me. Really appreciate it. And I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, hopefully you have a great rest of your week. And I will talk to you guys later. Again, appreciate you guys so much. Thanks, Jackie. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. It could be morning, afternoon, or evening in your time zone. Thanks again. I'll see you later.